Hey guys, what's going on? My Pawn here. Welcome back to Sevtech Ages. Since we last left off in our adventures, if I do recall correctly, we managed to get ourselves a Tier 3 rocket. We did some base management. I showed you guys a few cable things, a few technical know-how, and yeah, we did a lot of advancements in a short amount of time by getting Dash and all that other jazz. For this stream, the hope is to move a few more machines. We are going to make some new plastic, specifically the pellet stuff that is needed to... what's the word? We're going to try and get our hands on the pellets to make machine cases much easier than the other way we can do it. And from there, we are going to see about getting into a Tier 3 dungeon and getting some supplies there. So, without further ado, let's just get into things and see what happens. So, as you can probably guess with what I said in the intro, as you've probably heard from what I said in the intro, I have done a bit of movement of machines. I haven't done as much mining, but I have been shifting things quite significantly. So you're going to see what I've done, and I'm probably just going to finish that off, and you get to see how much I've done with the base at this point. It's not completely done, it's not perfect, but it gets the job done. I'm going to need a bit more power ports, that sort of thing, but you're going to see. So, first and foremost, you're going to notice, well, once the lag clears, you're going to notice that literally this room is nearly empty. Worry not, I haven't gotten rid of everything here. Mainly, I'm going to be keeping all my power stuff in here, and as you can see, it's all mostly connected up via nodes. I'm going to have to remove some batteries here. I'm going to have to remove the cable, because I'm moving solely to energy laser relays at this point. And I'd like to provide that as my power source. I'm also going to get rid of these fluid pipes here, and energy cables most likely, in favor of transporting the liquid through to these biofuel generators in a straight line, while I have special bioreactors just set on the side, producing more and more fuel. But in order to make this power supply a reality, what I'm going to need to do is make more machine cases. So this is the reason why I'm going through all the effort to make plastic, because obviously the more cases I have, the better. So yeah, as you can see, I've already moved quite a bit of stuff. I haven't moved the more important stuff like this, the arc furnace and all that, because I still need them and it's a pain to move them, but I will be moving them right now. As for where I move them, I just moved them all down right here. So as you can tell, I changed up the pressure chamber a little bit, so it looks a bit better. Let's just move you out. Go on. But yeah, no, as you can see, well, once I deal with those guys, as you can see, I moved the pressure chamber. I've made it full of glass and mixed it with pressure chamber walls. I kept it to its same size because it doesn't seem to work any bigger than this, unfortunately. But I am giving it a bunch of pressure and getting it back to its position where it can actually start pumping in and out of resources. So there is that going in. I've moved most of the modular machinery down here. I will be altering their positions accordingly if I can. So probably another machine's going to go here. If I can, a machine will probably go here or somewhere. I just keep going with those machines and just transferring power. As you can see, there is energy laser relays, there is liquid laser relays, or fluid laser relays, and I've basically built up a system, as you can see. It's not perfect, I can guarantee you that, but it is doing the job and it's doing it well. You can just barely see the lines connecting, but it doesn't show all of them for power, but everything should, in theory, be powered. I had to go and double, if not triple check, It's just not completely perfect. But the hope is to start moving those machines up there, and yeah. So, without further ado, let's just get into things. Well, from my explanation anyways. So, the first order of business, we are going to want to move the arc furnace, because having the arc furnace is a integral part of the entire build. I could probably get rid of the slag, though, so we're going to... I'm actually doing rather well. I'm just giving a rough explanation of what I'm going to be doing today, and considering I just started, I'm going to be moving some stuff down. And once I'm done with that, I'm going to start making plastic for the modular machinery stuff. Well, no, I think it's the modular machinery stuff. I do believe it's the... Yeah, it's the mechanism plastic. Yeah, so I just need HDPE sheets, which requires HDPE pellets. God, the words. Preferably, I'd like to go through the Enrichment Chamber, and then go from there. But that's going to require ethylene and oxygen, which easy enough to get. I can easily get oxygen just by doing the machine stuff. But yeah, it's a lot of processing and whatnot, so it's going to take time more than anything. If I'm not mistaken, this machine provides oxygen? I'm just not sure if it's the mechanism type. No, it's oxygen gas. We need actual oxygen, I think. 1 second. No, we need the mechanism oxygen. So, I am going to get it, but yeah. But for now, the goal is to start moving some machines down, and we're going to start by doing that with the arc furnace, because that is the most important currently that needs to be moved. So we're going to start clearing this out and just go from there. There we go. Thankfully, it's not going to be too expensive on us. It's like quite easy. It's just moving it that's the issue. But hey, I could probably get this automated if need be, so that's not a huge deal. I just have to keep in mind what I gotta make here. Okay, that's the machines. We're gonna want to grab the energy laser relays to provide power, and then we're gonna go down. Shouldn't be too hard, and I just gotta find a location for it. If I'm not mistaken, I do have the... What is it here? It's a bit laggy, but that's fine. Right, we have the crushers, and they're, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, they're 5 by 3. So I should probably keep that in mind while I'm building this as I go down. So I'm probably going to want 14 blocks distance, I'm guessing. Yeah, so 1, 2... 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, and I can start building from here. And that should be a good spot, I believe. Although I can actually build it a little further. Well, I don't have to, but I will. Alright, before I do anything, I'm going to need the... Well, first let's move the compass back, because we'll need that for later. Alright, now that we got the arc furnace, I'm going to keep that. And if I'm not mistaken, we need a projector. Currently it's set for a boiler, but if we put the book in and the boiler projector, we can make the arc furnace prep. And we can set things up. It's just a matter of making sure it's right facing. So we're going to want it facing like so. And we have to make sure we have enough room at the back, I do believe. I think this is good. Yeah, so if I place it like so, there we go. Now we just need to get everything up, and we need to keep this arc furnace in our inventory so we can start placing. We'll start with the sheet metal here, which needs to go in the corners here, like so. We'll get the heavy engineering block there. We need the slabs, which will go accordingly, like so. Alright. We need the blocks of steel, like there and there. Alright. Then we get the cauldron, which we have mined. Put it there. And then we need one scaffolding right in the corner. From there, we take the redstone block, put it there. We take the heavy engineering blocks and put them on the back here. Take the light engineering blocks, place them like so. Place the steel sheet metal. Oh no, wait, not sheet metal. We need the blocks of steel. And we can place them like so. With that, we get the reinforced brick and place them on accordingly. And that's the next floor. Now, we do it like so for the machine. Take the blocks of steel, put them on the side naturally. Get the... no, we need this sheet metal, so we put it like so. Get the engineering blocks, and done. Place that there. Get two more scaffolding, put it on the sides. Grab the rest of the reinforced blast bricks. Place them as such. Then we get the light engineering blocks, put them in a line, steel scaffolding on the sides, and finally, with that recipe done, we just get the engineer hammer on there, and there we go. Now, we put in the graphite rods that we had before. We shall get these energy laser relays connected together, like so. We will get our laser wrench, which we have already connected. We need to connect them to each other. And once we get the... what is it? We need to get the crushers next and put them side by side. And once we've done that, then we're good to go. At least I do believe. So, with the crushers, it's just basically a duplicate recipe. So we just gotta hope we have enough here. Gonna lose out on the crushing abilities for a hot second, but that's fine. Better we do it now than later, after all. And considering everything, they're the easier recipe of the two to make, so not a bad thing. It's more so a question of whether we can build it or not, which we can. Just gonna be tedious. Which is most of the recipes that we're doing right now, so yeah. Alright. That is that. We are actually going to quickly take this with us, the chest, because that is going to have all of the slag in it, which we want to move behind the arc furnace, because otherwise it won't store slag anymore, which kind of gonna need to do that. But I digress. With that, then, we just need the crusher. There we go. It's got the crusher recipe. We just put in the arc furnace. Move the wrench out of the way so we can actually work. And now we just gotta find a position that we want it in. The best place would probably be 2 blocks out, as we have done. And place it like so. And we should be fine there, I think. Yeah, it should do. We don't need it to be perfect. And we build it like that, get the light engineering blocks. Alright. Build it like so. Move in the redstone energy block, or engineering block rather. Get the steel fences next. Place them like so. And then we get the hoppers and place them on top. And it's easy enough. Just gotta repeat this twice, basically. There we go. That would be one. And if we can do the same, there we go. That'll make it easy to move. And I guess we can place it like so. Have a 3 gap between these two. It doesn't hurt, after all. At the very least, it'll make it look uniform when we're doing it like this. At least somewhat, no. Well... no, let's move it elsewhere. Let's move it right here. That should do it. It's not like the lights are going to be affected too much, after all. Alright, start with scaffolding. Repeat, like so. Get the engineering blocks. There we go. Redstone engineering block. Then we get the fences. Oh, whoops. Wrong position for the fence. Okay. And there we go. And now we got the hoppers, and then we can just hammer all of them together. Simple enough. Okay, I misplaced that hopper. That's fine. Easy enough to fix. And then we get the hammer. Engineer hammer. There we go. I believe it's... ah, we got right-click the fence, and there we go. That is two crushers set up now. They still are going to need power, so we'll quickly just plant the power bits here. We will connect that via the laser wrenches. We will start from the energy laser relay here to connect it to here. Connect that over to here. Connect that to this relay. And that should start powering up. Yep. All of them starts powering up. And we're good to go. Of course, now that I've placed these crushers in a unique way, I'm going to have to place the chest in between them. Or at least make 2 chests, or an item relay even, and start having them produce somewhere else. So I'm suspecting what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to place either 3 or 4 item relays. Probably 4. And I'm going to have to connect all of these into one chest, most likely. Or heck, even I can even do 3 and just have it placed in here. And have it connect into the system that I have for up here for the inventory management. Which is a little scuff, admittedly, but it looks decent, at least. But that is a worry for another time. As long as I have the crushers working, that is the more important part. Alright, that just leaves a few more machines, which easy enough to handle, I do believe. We just have to quickly go and get them. I'm going to quickly go sleep. Apparently... yeah, no, the rain just didn't stop. Okay, never mind. Okay, now we just got the reinforced coke oven, which we're going to disable for now. We will worry about coke oven later, but we have plenty enough that it's not going to be an issue. Okay. We have an intense amount of creosote oil now, so that's fun. We will actually take this tank and place it elsewhere for now, and we'll go from there. So we will have the creosote oil... well, I can place it... I guess place it on the other hand here? That'd make the most sense, yeah. So the creosote oil will go here. We will have to find a way to transport it, of course. But if I had to guess, what we're going to do is we're probably going to transport it via under here, because we already have a fluid laser relay set up, and we're just going to slowly transport it from, I guess over here to another area. but that will come in due time. So for now, we will set up the advanced coke oven. We will get this like so. There we go. Advanced coke oven is set. Okay, we're going to want some room for this, so preferably I'd like to build it here, I guess? Would work. Yeah, let's place it there. That at the very least, that way we have three blocks of freedom here, to some extent, anyways. All right. Coke brick. We'll move the backpack for now. We'll get sheet metal set up and go from there. There we go. More coke brick. And that should be it for the recipe. Nope, we need a hopper. Did we? I guess we didn't pick up the hopper. Okay, I probably gotta grab that then. 1 second. Yep. We forgot the hopper. That's fine. Oh, that's a lot of coal. Okay, we got the hopper. Now, we got the energy relays, so we're fine on that front. So we're gonna move down, quickly get the hopper placed, like so. We'll get the hammer next. There we go. Move the coke ovens to their respective locations, right here and here. We will get the energy laser relays set into position. We will get our laser wrench to connect them up to the machine here. Here we go. Although that said, it doesn't really need energy, only the coke oven preheaters do. But yeah, that's par for the course. Okay. That is basically all the important machines done. We still need to transport one more, but that's pretty fine. We might need to make a automatic engineer's workbench, but it's fine. I'm not too picky about it. Alright, let's get the industrial squeezer next. Just so we have it. Might as well, right? Okay, quickly collapse that. Besides, I think we need the squeezer for specifically the... what is it? We need the squeezer to make the hop graphite dust, I believe. So it's still an important machine, so it never hurts to have. As for where I place it, I guess I will place it right here. Just facing this direction, I guess. But I'll place it right here instead, specifically. Alright. Move that there. Alright, the squeezer is currently set. Then we can place the squeezer down. I guess we place it... is it that way? No, probably not. I should probably change it. Alright. I think it's this direction that we want it. No, let's actually have it the original direction that it was facing. Yeah, we'll place it this way. Why not? There's no real difference to where it's placed and where it isn't, so I'm not complaining. It appears that we don't have a connection here, so let's do that real quick before we do any creation stuff. We'll connect it from the crusher. There we go. Now it should be receiving power, at least enough to handle itself. And now we build up the squeezer. Build it like so. Get the fluid pipes in position. Get the engineering blocks in place. the redstone engineering block. Then we get the wooden barrels, like so. Get the fences next. There we are. Get the piston, and we rotate it with the engineer's hammer. And there we go. Now, okay, how do I activate it? Come on. There we go. Okay, so yeah, it's got import for items on the top here, I guess. And then it's got an export for items on here and here for liquid, I guess. Okay, makes sense. Simple enough. And then we just take the energy laser relay, plop it on, I guess, and make the connection via this right here. There we are. And now that the energy is producing, we are basically golden on transport. Of course, we're going to start needing to move pipes to keep it automatic, but it's not that huge a deal. At least not for the immediate moment of time. We just need to worry about it being... well, we don't really need to worry about anything, really. Okay. Let's get the pipe here. Get that. There we go. Okay, move this pipe here. Like so. Grab that. There we are. And that's basically it, I think, for the most part. We just have to do some movement on the biofuel, but that is a concern for another time. So, with that in mind, honestly, what we could probably do is we could get the energy laser relay set up, have that connect to these biofuel generators on the back, and then have them connect to the energy laser relays here. And then we can start providing power to the machines quite efficiently. It's gonna shut down our operation for at least a little bit, but it should be fine, honestly. Alright, let's just get into it then. Let's see, we need to replace some flooring with smooth basalt, so we'll start with that. Yeah, we got plenty. This should work. Okay, plant like so. There we are. It's not the cleanest, but it will do. We're not looking for a perfect change here after all. Just something to tolerate. Okay. What we are going to want is we're going to need to move the biofuels. Alright. We will start with placing them here. Like so. Get the rest while we're at it, if we can. There we go. About 9. That works for now. We'll get 4 like so. And we'll get 1 more on this side, I guess. That should do it. We will keep to the fluid extraction and all that. Like so. There we are. Now from here, what we're going to want is to, I guess, move the bioreactor somewhere specifically. Where do I move it though? I guess the best position might actually be placing it here, but that doesn't seem right. I guess I could place it on the side, and there is nothing wrong with that, I suppose. I'll quickly get rid of that, get rid of these here. We're going to need to turn one of these into fluid transport, I think. No, we're going to need to turn 2 into fluid, actually. And we're also going to need one for energy if we want to keep powering this thing. So we will have to keep that in mind. This is difficult, but we're going to have to do it, so let's see. Okay, if I take this out, then can I pick this up with a shift right click? I cannot. That's fine though. We should be fine regardless. Okay, so if we're going to want to place this bioreactor anywhere, it's probably going to actually be best somewhere here, maybe? Yeah, if we place it, like, in the wall right here, then that'd be the easiest way to go about things. Place one here. We will have a energy cable linking from the top here with all the machines, like so. There we go. We'll take an energy laser relay, just one. We'll place one on one side here, and we will then take the fluid pipes, and then we should connect them on the back here, I guess. That'd be the easiest way to go about things. There we are. And then we're going to need a fluid laser relay on the bioreactor here, and one on the machine here. But if I am correct, then this should work, in theory. Of course, I'm going to need to find a way to transport the items, so that is actually... This bioreactor position might actually not be the best. So I'm actually going to replace it somewhere else, at least somewhere near the floor. That would be the best place for it. So move that. Get the dark stone brick back. And let's see, where do we want to place it? Well, keeping the energy laser relay here is fine. I think the best course of action is actually to place it on the corner here. That'd actually be the easiest. So yeah, if we place it like right here, then there's no reason to change its positioning. So if we place the power up top, we can place the fluid transport down, which is easy enough. Okay. Just need to find the location, which is... It's 4 blocks away from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here. There we go. Chop up this cable right here. Alright, cut this open, right to there. Get some connectors here, like so. We shall get a storage import cable set up. We will start with normal seeds. We'll go with melon seeds. We'll have pumpkin seeds there. We'll have beetroots. We will have potatoes, carrots, and we can just start putting these in here, I guess. Sufficiency is only at 50, but it's fine for now. We're not looking for a perfect setup after all. Just enough to handle the transport of items. Alright. With that, we can head up through this hole. Of course, we got the quantum compressor, but that will be a worry for another time. Alright. Now we just need to provide it power, which is the more annoying bit, but it's not too hard to handle. Alright, laser relay. We will connect this to here, and this to here. And I guess we'll connect these together, because why not? That will provide power for the stored energy for the bioreactor, so nothing bad's going to be happening there. We will connect these relays to each other to make it significantly easier to manage. And that'll provide a way to get power. And what else do we want? I guess the best thing we need to do now is just connect these energy relays to providing power. Alright, if I'm not mistaken, we have a specific limit on how many biofuel we can have. So I need to figure out what that is. So we got, what? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 12 currently. Alright, we got 12. We can support 28 from one bioreactor, if we have it running at full efficiency, that is. So it's not a complete hodgepodge to assume that we can get more machines. But aside from that, the good thing is that we can make 28 of these. Of course, that doesn't line up with the odd number here we've got, so that's fine, per se. But we'll just organize it as best we can. Alright, so 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 15, 18, 21, 23, 25, 27. So this would be basically the golden point. And we'd probably have to build up one biofuel reactor up one to make up for the weird, design that we've got. But that's fine. It's just as easy as moving some cable, just moving some cable and whatnot, and making sure it connects. Yeah, no, quite literally what I could probably do is just place a cable here, place a biofuel reactor here, or no, not even that. I could actually do it like so. One sec. I could have it to where this biofuel reactor specifically goes here, and then I can start transferring energy via that way. Simple but effective. Alright, let us get the wiring back on, like so. Done and done. And now it shouldn't matter too much about positioning here. But I digress. It's merely a way to produce power. As an option, anyways. Okay, that took quite a bit, but that's fine. Considering the importance of this task, it's quite literally make or break in most circumstances. Okay, with that though, we can remove this pipe here. Can start storing the fluid extraction and energy cables away. Export cables and storage cables can go. And now we just need to make more energy laser relays. To make energy laser relays, we've got a ton of blocks of redstone, so we got that covered. We've got a ton of obsidian. Redstonia isn't that hard. The biggest issue that we have is we need compressed iron rods, black quartz, and MV wire coils. Thankfully, I did manage to get a ton of black quartz, but we're going to need both wire, I believe, and compressed iron rods. Thankfully, I've already got 19 in prep, so it's not that huge a deal, but I still need a wire. Which I do believe is, yeah, MV wire coils. So, to make MV wire coils, we need electrum wire, which requires electrum plates, which requires electrum ingots. Thankfully, I've prepped a ton of electrum for this, so it's not that huge a deal. but I will need to prep things. Okay, where's the plate press? I don't see it anywhere. Okay. Hopefully I didn't lose it. Oh yeah, no. It's a ton of organization, and it's just... Ugh. It can make your brain pop out if you don't know what you're doing. It's a lot of technical know-how that is repetitive and annoying to deal with. Probably won't be doing it anytime soon in the near future. Probably do an easier mod pack most likely once I'm finished with this. But yeah, this is a lot to go over. And it goes over via hours and hours of content, so it is painful if you don't know what you're doing. That is why most people shy away from Sevtech Ages, I believe. Mainly to Space Age, I believe. Because it's just too stressful to handle. Because, after all, you gotta go through a ton of mods just to get, like... just to even get a rocket, no less. Like, to make rockets faster, you need this machine here, which is called the hydraulic press. And that's just to make the plates for the rocket. To make bread, no less, you have to get this machine, an industrial no, not the industrial drying unit. You need the mixer, specifically to make dough, which is another chore. Then you have all of these liquids, namely oil, which you get from a pump down into the very bottom here, which is then pumped into here, which will turn into diesel and another fluid, which is transported into here, to give you another fluid. It's painful if you don't know what you're doing. But yeah, I'm just going through the repetitive things and trying my best to explain it as easy as possible. And hell, we haven't even gotten into mechanism stuff, and that's another brand of stuff entirely. But yeah. We're going to get into that next, I think. So we're going to try and get as many things set up as possible. We don't need the power adapter, don't need the... well, we're probably going to need the power adapter, actually. That is going to be a machine we're going to be using a lot, I think. But for where we place it, I think it's best if we... I'm not sure. I think the best course of action would be to start placing it in a row like here, somewhere. No. Let's place it in the corner here. Alright, so we're going to want the... what is it? The wireless adapt... no, we need the power adapter. We will place it in the corner here. And then we will take the basic universal cable and channel it through, like so. So that way we have a line of machines we can start working on. We will then start by placing the energy laser relay on top to start transferring power into the power adapter, which will work both as a battery and a power converter. I cannot connect it there, so the best course of action would be to connect it from here. Then what we do is we take the compass and then we just convert it to only into adjacent blocks. And that will start to provide power to the machines here. And now we just start by seeing what needs to go where. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the PRC is the most important machine here, so we'll start by placing it here, I guess. There we go, it's got power. We will get the Electrolytic Separator here, which will start working and providing into materials here. We will actually move the Electrolytic Separator here, I guess. PRC is another machine that we're going to have to place here. And we'll place the smelter here. We'll place the metallurgic infuser there. There we go. Enrichment Chamber can go here for now. And now we just gotta place in the basic tanks. So, hydrogen is going to be on this side, I guess. Oxygen will be on this side. And now we just need to figure out how we're gonna get the PRC working. Preferably, we're probably going to need multiples of these PRCs just to produce what we're gonna need, and just recycle anything we don't. But I'm not entirely sure, considering this is a machine that I'm not familiar with. To a certain extent, anyways. Okay, we don't need the wireless charger currently, so we'll put that away. Metal press we can worry about later. We will need to worry about the ring of night vision, which we will worry about in due time, but it's not something that we need just yet. We'll need it when we go to travel to Tier 3 planet dungeons, but that's a thing for another time. Okay. With all that nonsense handled, that is basically power sorted. The oxygen and hydrogen will be organized justly. We just need to slowly suck it out from the electrolytic separator. Might have to optimize my power adapter a bit, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. But yeah. Let's see, what do we need? Well, we've already done this. We need to get to Saturn next, I do believe, which is Tier 3. Well, Saturn's Tier 5 actually, now that I think about it. But, yeah, whatever. Okay, PRC. Our goal is to start by making HDPE pellets. So in order to make that, we need substrate. Substrate requires water and ethylene. So, for this, what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to provide the machine water and ethylene, but alternatively we can use biofuel, which requires water and hydrogen, which we have a lot of, actually. So, in order to make substrates, we need biofuel. So we are going to start by getting a crusher. That'll be our first goal. And then we'll start from there. So a crusher, if I'm not mistaken, requires... Right, for a crusher we're going to need 2 lava buckets, we're going to need 4 redstone, a basic control circuit, and steel casing. So, with that, thankfully we got a ton of redstone, so not too hard. But it's still going to be a tedious thing. Alright, so we're going to need lava buckets. Unfortunately, we don't actually have buckets on hand, just willy-nilly. So the easiest way would actually be to get the hydraulic press, it seems. Thankfully, we've got the hydraulic press, so we just need iron plates. Unfortunately, we do not have enough iron plates, so what we're going to quickly do is we're going to go over to this machine here. Going to place in the iron and plate it up. Thankfully, we used the electrum plates here, so we got that going for us. So we'll put the electrum for later. And we just need a few of these plates here. Alright, 3. There we go. That's 6, so that is enough for 2 buckets. We will place it in the hydraulic press, specifically in the item input. Thankfully, we've got the lubricant on standby perpetually, so it shouldn't be too hard to make. Yep, 2 buckets. Done and done. Now we just need lava. Thankfully, I've got a ton of lava just situated in these buckets, so we'll grab 2 buckets of them. Because I've gotten lava way long ago. And now we can continue on with the recipe for the crusher. Now, with that, we are going to need 2 basic control circuits and steel casing. Steel casing is rather easy to make. It's just steel, glass, and osmium, which you can find from mining and whatnot. So, we'll make 1 steel casing. I've already got plenty of spares of ingots for this. And now we need basic control circuits, which requires redstone on the side here, and osmium. We'll take 2 osmium for now. And if I'm not mistaken, we need the metallurgic infuser, which already has 30 redstone in it, which is enough to make the 2 PRC, or the 2 mechanisms we need. And now we can craft it, which is simple enough. Alright. And with that, we can then make the crusher, which will probably go up here, because we're running out of room with the cable, so I will have to keep that in mind, but that's fine. So, we put the steel casing in the middle here, basic control circuits, redstone in the corners, take the lava buckets on the sides, and there we go, crushers. We cancel that, so we can put the resources back into the machine, place that there, and now we have a crusher powering up. Now, to make biofuel. To make biofuel, the simplest way is to just simply crush materials. Considering we have a ton of beetroot, that is probably going to be our key crushing type. At least for the making of biofuel itself. Preferably, I'd like to automate this process in the near future, but that is not something we have the luxury of just yet. But once we do get to that point, I will definitely automate it, and you guys get to enjoy that. But thankfully, because I have been using beetroot mostly for this, we just need 16 beetroot, and then we can crush those into what we need, which is easy enough. And because we're providing constant power, it's not too much a deal. So yeah, now we've got biofuel working its way into the machine. And hopefully, it appears our hydrogen and oxygen are going pretty well. Just slowly but surely. It's looking like we're going to need a bit more power, though, if we want to reliably use the Electrolytic Separator, though. That's what I believe is the circumstance here, anyways. Okay. Of course, now we're going to need to figure out the issue with the reaction chamber, of course, which we're going to need water for, of course. So that is going to be a chore and a half to handle. But once we have it, then it's not that huge a deal, I don't think. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Well, it appears there's a ton of recipes we can make from here. Not that huge a deal, though. Alright, that's 32. That should be enough for now. Okay, to make something out of biofuel, what do we need? PRC. So we need hydrogen and water, specifically. We're probably going to make multiple PRCs at this rate, but for now, I just want to make substrate to start with. And then we'll probably specify a specific material for another PRC, And probably make multiple while we're at it. But for now, let's just focus on the substrate mix. And try to automate that, I guess? That'd be the go-to. So first, before we automate it, we're going to want substrate. So we'll start with that. Well, we're going to want to get more cable, rather. Okay, so mechanism cable, where is it? Here we go. We've got the basic and the advanced. Okay. To make advanced, we need enriched alloy from the looks of it. Which, easy enough, it's just 10 redstone and iron ingots. To make a elite, that's going to require reinforced, which requires crushed diamond and enriched alloys. So I think the best option here is to make advanced cable because it'll transfer more KRF, which probably is going to be a lot better for us. So we'll start with the basic, then upgrade. Okay. Okay, 64 should do it. If we get 8 redstone and 8 iron ingots, I believe. There we go. And we then take the metallurgic infuser, I believe, and start making them. We can upgrade our basic universal cable into advanced, which is going to be a lot better for us in the near future. Alright, we've now got 61 iron plates for ourselves. Let's see about adding some more to our crusher. So we have a ton of biofuel to work with. 4 stacks should be fine for now. We'll probably have to automate it at some point, but for now it's not that big an issue. We just need an import and then an outport, basically. Which should be simple enough. I mean, we've got the pipes and whatnot we can use, so not that hard. Okay. Hydrogen and oxygen are looking good. How's the... Okay, metallurgic infuser's doing work. Got 6 now. We will just convert these for now while we're at it. There we go. And I guess we'll cut the line for now. There we go. We will quickly make a significant power line here. Like so. And that should do us for quite a while, power-wise. It'll help the Electrolytic Separator, that's for sure. Alright. Hopefully that's enough anyways. Alrighty then. Okay. And from here we just take 2 enrichment alloys, there we go. And we got some basic universal cable, and now we've got advanced universal cable, which I think for the best we're probably going to want to connect the... I guess we can connect the PRCs upwards? That would make the most sense, I think. I'm not sure. At the very least, I know the crusher is going to be on full duty for biofuel for one creation of the PRC. But we'll start with the PRC and just go from there. So move that here for now, while we figure out what we do with it. Ah, I see. Alright, well, you have a good one, Unknown. I hope you enjoy your flight and it goes well. Alright, take care. You have a good one. And with that, let's see. God, this is a lot of monotonous work, but it needs to be done, so... Alright, let's get some more beetroot in there, I guess, and just go from there. So, let's see. Alright. So, we've got the biofuel, currently. Where is the biofuel on this list, actually, now that I think about it? I'm kind of curious. Maybe it might be, maybe it might help if I know where it is. At least I think it might, anyways. Appears we got, pressurized tubes as well, so that's nice. Mechanical pipes. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Or I'm just being blind, that is. Because it really is... Oh, well, we can just... Oh, here it is. Okay, so we're going to need to transfer hydrogen and water into the PRC. So to do that, we are going to need to... Well, yeah, we're going to need to take hydrogen and water. So we're going to need to connect... I guess we need a fluid laser relay. That'd be the easiest way to go about things. Well, I'll just use the wire cutters for now. Okay, we got 64 electrum wire. We'll make the tons of electrical wire here. There we go. A stack of 64 should do it. Alright, we need the energy laser relay. So we need a ton of advanced coils, which we can make 16, which is a significant sum, actually. And we can make a ton of relays now. Oh, we have run out of the other bits. Okay, we will quickly toss these blocks of redstone over near the machine. Up here, the atomic reconstructor. It's currently full of power. Here we go. There we are. Ton of redstonia. Convert that into redstonia crystals. Boom. That is a solid stack of energy laser relays. That is an excessive amount, and probably shouldn't need to be used ever again, but we're probably going to have to convert a lot of that into fluids or other things. But that's assuming the gas can actually be transported, which I don't think it can. We're actually going to have to get creative with the gas transport. Okay, so let's see. So the best way to transport gas is... Let's see. Slurries, no. Gas lift, no, we don't need that. I think the best way is honestly the gas tanks, at least until we can get the pipes specifically for it. Okay, so for mechanism there is cable, there is pipe, which is for fluids. We need the pressurized tubes for gases. So we'll start with the gas, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so we of course will need to figure out how we're going to store this gas somewhere. I guess really the only way is to tanks. So we're going to start with, I guess, organizing the gas tanks to the best of our ability. We'll open up Mekanism, or we'll open up the inventory here. If possible, we should probably get advanced pressurized tubes to start with. So we'll quickly get the pressurized tubes here. 16 should be enough. We don't need a lot. Let's get 3 while we're at it, actually. There we are. We'll get 9, or we'll get 3, rather. Put that in the metallurgic infuser. Put the iron in the metallurgic infuser, and that should do it. Okay. Thankfully, the hydrogen and oxygen are working overtime, so that's good. It's looking like we're going to need a lot more power from the power adapter, though. So we may have to change up our setup at some point. But it's not that huge a deal currently. As long as we get power to it, it's not that huge an issue. But I digress. At the very least, we've got the hydraulic press working good, so that's fine. But we're going to need to transport water and get that there. So what we're probably going to do is we're going to get 16 of these. Alright, so we'll have 32 energy laser relays. We'll have 16 become liquid relays for now. I guess we'll just make 16 liquid relays because we haven't needed to use the item relays just yet. So that's not a huge issue. Alright, turn that on. Convert it. Like so. There we go. Now I have the liquid laser relays, so that is not going to be an issue on that front. But we are going to need to convert the gases accordingly. So that is going to be another issue. But it shouldn't be that hard, I don't think. We just need to make sure everything is getting power more than anything. Okay. Honestly, what I could probably do is... Well, no. Let's just focus on the task at hand. Enriched Alloys. Get the pressurized tubes set up. There we go. Let us make a grid or something. Put the crusher there for now. Alright. Let us get the... What is it? We need... Alright, so get the PRC set up, but first we're going to need wire, so... Okay, get the basic universal cable turned into advanced with the enriched alloy here. I guess what I can do, actually, is put the power adapter in the back here. Well, it doesn't matter. The point is that we're getting it working. That's the key thing here. Okay. I guess... Well, no, let's put it in the corner? Well, no, it don't matter, ultimately. As long as I got power coming up here, that should be fine. Okay, so let us start by placing the PRC up to here. No, we're going to actually want it here, I think. Okay, we'll move this cable here. Alright, for the PRC to work, we are going to need to convert... Well, we're going to need to take the pipe here. and we want its input to be here, and we want water to go into yellow. So input, energy, output, top. Okay. Okay, so back is going to be energy, I guess. Top should be an output. Okay, okay. So I guess energy goes in the back here, which makes sense. Okay, so this is the front, this is the bottom, this is the top, this is the back, I guess? At least I think it is. Well, we'll figure it out. Anyways, this is input, so we just need... Okay, so we're going to need an input of water. So the top will have an input as well. So we'll have the fluid laser relay here. That is going to be for water specifically. So we will make sure that that is the case. We're going to need some marble for this. So we'll quickly just take away from here, I guess. It's not that huge a deal. There we go. Alright, we're going to need to organize it so it's lined up. So like here, I guess. There we go. We don't necessarily need to put power conduit here, but we're going to need the liquid conduit here. If only to make our reach for water all the easier. And because there's already a connection here, this makes life a little easier. So the laser relay will go here. We will quickly turn this into a only into, so that way water goes in via this fluid flow. Okay. Okay, it's not actually pumping in there. Okay, so we're actually going to need some way to actually get it in there in another way. Another fashion, if you will. So let's get rid of that there. We're probably going to need a pipe. A liquid pipe, no less. So here's what I am thinking. What we're going to do is we're going to get the liquid pipe to pump out. Alright, hold on. Let's see. We need mechanical pipe, I believe. Okay. Okay, so there's heat. No, we need mechanical pipes, which are fluids. Okay, that's 2 fluid pipes. I guess we can just do basics. It's not like we need like an intense amount. Okay, so we need an input on this side, I guess. Like so. Or is it on this side? I'm not sure. Okay, there's no connections going in, I guess. It's kind of sucky. Okay, Oh, transporter config. Maybe that helps. Alright. We don't need the transporter config. Okay, energy is already being passed on. We got the inputs, and while I do appreciate that, I'm not looking for any advertisements, but if you're interested in watching just because, by all means. Alright, PRC. I need inputs. I guess blue can be the output here. Oh, well, actually, hold on. This is the back. No, wait, this is bottom. So I guess... yeah, this is the back, so energy goes here. Okay, so this is back, energy. This is the front, this is the sides, this is the bottom, so we want this to be an output, I guess. And we want that to be an input. So... now we just need to figure out how we're going to get water in there. Okay. I think the best way is actually to get... there's bins, which provide a capacity of items, which we don't need. We're probably going to need a mechanism storage for liquid, I suspect. So the best way for that would be... God. This is tedious as heck, but it needs to be done. Well, how did I get water in there in the first place? The best way I did was buckets, it seems. Or rather the... I did the very specific way, didn't I? I did the jerry can method, which is not going to help in the long run. We need to store it the other way. So for that, we need a storage somehow. So the best way for that is we've got basic bins, which stores items. A dynamic tank is a multi-block for storing liquid. Don't exactly want that. I guess the best way might actually be a fluid tank. That'd be the best way I would think to go about it. Okay, so if we get a basic fluid tank, a small one should do it, I think. If we place the fluid tank on top, like so, and then we place the fluid laser relay on the side here, that should work, in theory. We just need to connect the laser wrench with that in mind. We will quickly take out the crusher. We'll move that so we can place it properly. There we go. Get the beetroots working. And then we get the laser wrench, connect this to here. And that's 8 water. Okay, it's not actually going into PRC, which sucks. Huh. Maybe... hold on, maybe I can do it this way. If I place it like that, and I were to use the basic mechanical pipe now... is it going in? No, it is not. Okay, how do you get it in then? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do a quick Google search because this is kind of needed. Okay. Okay, here's the mechanism wiki. Alright, we need to worry about not that, but we need to worry about the Machines. We need specifically the PRC. Okay, machines, here we go. We need the PRC, which doesn't specify. Great. Right, we're looking for the pressurized reaction chamber specifically. There we are. It is a machine added by Mekanism. It's used to create HDPE pellets and also creating its intermediate components substrate. Its sides can be configured to import or export materials. Okay, that doesn't exactly help me figure out what to do here. It just tells me. Okay, well, mechanical pipe here? No. Does that change anything this way? No. Is there no way to get in? Am I sure there's no way to get in? Because... Let's start by putting everything as input. Maybe that'll help. Okay, no, it doesn't. So... Something needs to change here, it seems. So... Maybe I need the fluid pipes? If I use like a fluid extraction pipe here, maybe that'll work instead? Like so? No, because it doesn't actually connect. So what? Do I just use a advanced pressurized tube here? Surely not, no. Okay, what about here? Okay, so it connects on the sides to pressurized tubes, but does it connect on the other side, though? Alright, mechanical pipe. Okay, so mechanical pipe period doesn't work. Alright, what about the pressurized tube on the bottom, then? No. Okay, what about on the other side, then? Okay, so from left to right, it actually works. Okay, so I can import the... I can import the gas really easy. That's easy. Like, it seems like I can import the gas from the right side and left side with ease. I just can't handle the water bit, which kinda silly. I mean, the only other alternative I can think of is starting to mix this and just have it repeat a cycle or something. Hmm. Let's see. Okay, front of the PRC is decided with 2 green lines. Left and right are for in and output of gases. Alright, so the back will take liquids. The front, top, and bottom can take power in and out. Can take power and input and output solids. Okay. So that would explain things. So the back here is quite literally the only place I can actually do it, so... let's grab the cord that we lost. Okay. So here's what we gotta do then. For the back, we... So here's what we do. We take this out, first and foremost. We'll quickly take this, place that there for now. Well, no, we actually can't do that, but that's fine. Put that, take that with us. Put that, I guess, here. We'll quickly funnel that into the water, I guess. Well, actually, no, never mind. I'll just ditch it. It's not that hard to make. Alright, so let us get a fluid laser relay. We've got 15 currently, but that's fine. We just need to place one on the back here, I think. Alright, so if I read right, then this should pump in water. There we go. Perfect. Okay, let us get the... What is it? The compass? Where's the compass? I'm blind. Oh, no, it's in my inventory here. Okay, only into. Okay, now that it has water perpetually going into the back here, then we place in the gas on one side, and then we get an output for the gas on the other side here. So, what we do here, specifically, is we have an input for the machine here, the Electrolytic Separator. Before we do that, actually, we should probably put a cable. Well, actually, what we're going to do is... Yeah, first let's get rid of the fluid laser... God, words. Get rid of the fluid laser relay. Make sure we have it. Okay, we have it. Good. What we're going to do is we're going to take the advanced universal cable. Going to move this machine up to here, I guess? No, we need to move it one up. So let's get this advanced cable up here, I guess. Move it like so into the corner here. We will take this out real quick, like so. We are going to take the fluid laser relay. We'll put it back here. We'll take the universal cable. We'll place it on the bottom here to provide power. The items will come out the top, most likely. So we're going to get an item relay to take out. And for the gas, we're going to have to pump it in from this side, and then we're going to have to take it out from the other side. And then transport it to another container, which will cycle the process over and over again, most likely. And then, of course, we'll just do our best to make sure it stays automated, basically. Okay, so... Fluid relay is good. We will move it via the relay here. Make sure it's into adjacent blocks, like so. We will take our... What will we do? We will take the electrolytic separator next, I guess. And make sure we move that into place. So we're probably going to need to move that somewhere specific, but that is fine. We're probably going to move the power cable like so. We're going to need at least 2 blocks room, I guess, like so. Place it like that. Get the electrolytic separator. And we place it like so. On the right side is oxygen, on the left side is hydrogen. So what we're going to do is, for the left side here, we are going to place the... Alright, pressurized tube. We want to place our hydrogen like so. We will quickly line it up like so. And that will provide the hydrogen now. We will just need to place the water in the back for the electrolytic separator. So we will keep that in mind. So we'll place that there. We will then work that into the machine. So only into adjacent blocks, like so. There we go. Now it's full of water, and it's going to slowly start processing. It's going to provide hydrogen for the machine. For the top, we're going to make an input for items, most likely, using a relay. So we will get the energy laser relays here, convert it into item energy relays to pass on biofuel over to the machine, which should be simple enough. We'll toss the 16 here, activate the machine, and off we go. Just wait for that to convert. And there we go. Done. Now we've got item laser relays, and we can pull from here, or rather pull from the, what was it, the crusher, I believe? Yep. The crusher will take from its own inventory, starting from the top here. Okay, right click to increase. No, we don't need to make it a priority anything. Alright, we will place the item relay here, like so. Oxygen currently is a fine thing that we don't need to worry about just yet. So for now, let's just store it in the oxygen tank here, like so. Yeah, oxygen will go there. Let us get our let's get our engineer hammer real quick. Okay, we can't actually modify it with the engineer hammer, so we're going to need Is there no specific tool for the mechanism stuff? I would assume there is. Configurator, energy tablet, no. Atomic disassembler, no. Not what we need. It doesn't matter. The point is that it's passing on oxygen, which is the key thing here. The hydrogen will go in there. And what we need for this is what will that do actually? I don't actually know. Well, let's do a connection. Let's do some testing, actually. So we need the laser relay first. Connect that to this here. Alright, what will it do if I place in the biofuel? It'll do nothing. Okay. So if I were to hold the compass and right-click to increase priority, it does nothing. What about decreasing priority? Nothing. Huh. Let's just put these as none for now. Okay. That doesn't really help me here. So how do I go about doing this? Do I need to place it elsewhere? Do I need to place it on the side here? And then connect it somewhere? I think that might be the case. Let's give it a go. That might be the case, but I don't know. Oh, whoops. Okay, I'm not entirely sure how item laser relays work, at least for mechanism stuff. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. The point is that it's working and we're getting substrate, which at least I believe is going to be the case. And if we do it like so, we should be getting enough hydrogen to work with. Oh no, we're getting ethylene because of it. Okay. So it's not a complete loss, regardless. So from here, we can then start producing ethylene and making another PRC for ethylene, I suspect. But that is besides the point. Alright. So I'm going to need another PRC, I guess, to start producing... Well, hold on. Let's see. What do we need? We need an input and then an output, so... Honestly, I think the best option here is to start using our cables. I think. Because at that point, we can connect the cables over to here in one corner of the build, or literally on the side somewhere. Like, if I actually build it right here... Yeah, no, if I take out this block right here... Oh, that's going to wash up things. That is not the best option here. Then again, I think we were going to move the... You know what? Let's do that now. Let's get rid of the sugarcane right now. We don't need it. Okay. With that, quickly grab all the sugarcane because we don't need it because we've got an automation for it already. We'll quickly deal with the slabs here. Like so. The sooner the better, after all. There we go. Okay. Now we get the smooth basalt. Quickly close up these little bits here. Because why not? We can always get more water because we have a near indefinite amount after all. Alright, now that that's done, we can dig down here without too much hassle. And what we're probably going to do here is we're going to take some cable here. We will transport it down to the next floor here. And then we'll quickly have it transport items into and then out for substrate. And see if we can automate the crusher while we're at it, which is probably going to be on the top here, I suspect. So we will quickly make an advanced universal cable wiring. We will give it 2 blocks of space, like the other 2 machines. Like so. Quickly get the crusher down. Cut that down, pick it up, move it over to here. Then we'll have items coming through the top, I guess, for this, and then we should be good. And honestly, we could probably connect it through the wiring here, so that way it's not interfering too much with anything that we do. And because we can get the chiseled stun out of the way now, for the most part, and go from there. But we don't need to move all of it just yet. We just need to move the important bits. Okay. There we go. Like so. And done is done. Alright. We will quickly move the sugar canes away. Got the more biofuel to work with, so we'll just work that into the machine right now. Substrate is going on well. Okay. Of Of course, now that I think about it, I'm going to have to make another pipe here, but that's besides the point, I guess. Alright. This is a lot of management, I must admit, but hey, that's just par for the course here. Alright. Crusher. Okay, there's only 13 of those. We got 16. Okay. Alright. Wire. Okay, we got cable. We got plenty of storage cable that we can use. We need export cables and import cables here for this circumstance. We're going to need import cables to handle the import of items into these machines. Probably through the top, most likely. But that's par for the course. Let's get rid of these real quick. Like so. Alright. We organize the pipe here. And have it to where we place an import on the top. And then export on the side, I guess. Alright, so the export will go down here, I guess. And then we will... Oh, it's not connecting. Okay, why isn't it connecting then? Is it a side thing? No. How about back thing then? No. Okay. How's it gonna work then? Okay, output is on the blue and then a input on the red. There we go. And then we can put the import here. Oh, there we go. Alright, if we do it like that then, we can organize it differently, like so. Get the wire over to here, and connect it like so, with two wires going there and there. Let's just do it like that, there. Then we can connect it like so. Alright. Oh, be right back 1 second. Life stuff is going on, so yeah. Alrighty then. So I had to do something real quick. It seems I'm going to be a lot busier than I anticipated today, but that is besides the point. It's no big deal. I honestly half expected this, but it's fine. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be ending stream for at least a little bit. Probably going to take like an hour or two on my end. So I apologize for those who are currently watching, but I will be back within the hour, give or take, and we can continue on from there. And hopefully we can get some more content in. What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to quickly, well, once I come back, what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to reallocate the wires a little better, so we'll probably have an input and output up here and here. And then we will worry about the inputs and outputs on the substrate next. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. But I digress. I will see you guys within the hour. I apologize for the inconvenience. And yeah, I will see you guys soon. Alright, take care everyone. Hey guys, what's going on? I thought my pawn here, and I am back. So, if I recall correctly, because of life stuff, well, I'm back now because of I've finished what I need to do life-wise. So yeah, what we're probably gonna do is we're gonna have the back be an input and the top an output, I guess. So the import cable goes like so. Output cable, which is export cable, goes there. And we can minimize the amount of cable we need by basically doing it the way I'm doing it right now. Because at that point, we just need to get a few cables set up for this by doing it the way I'm doing it right now. Because at this point, I just need to cut this bit here, and then we just build it down like so. So that way we get our input and output accordingly without too much hassle. And honestly, we could probably do the same here, but we just need to do it a bit differently. We just need to do it on the front and top then. So what we're going to do real quick is we're going to do it like so instead. And have it like that. We'll have the export cable go like that on the front. We will organize it to where the front is not an energy, but an output. Alright, output, dark blue. Okay. Alright, so the exports... Oh, we need an import here. So we need to just replace them respectively. The import puts in items, the export pulls out. Wait, hold on. Yeah, no, the import pulls items while the export puts in. So I need red here. And what I do is I take the substrate here. Allow list, I guess. There we go. Alright. That will pull out the substrate. And this top one will put in the bio. So we want the top one to be an input. And we will put in biofuel for this. So what will happen is we'll take out substrate, we'll put in biofuel. For this one, we will do the exact same thing, basically. Okay. The input's on the back right here, I guess. So we're going to want an import here, I guess. And then an export. Okay, so for the export, which is... Okay, so the... Okay, so the exports puts in, so... The front is the dark blue, which is the output, which holds the red. So... Okay, so the output's going here, so we need the red on this bit here, I think. And that will export biofuel specifically. We will only allow substrates, and then we will pull in biofuel there. We will quickly put a export cable here. And we want that on the very tippy top to put in beetroot, I believe. So we put in beetroot here. And that should work? Okay, no, we need to... Okay, is it an input? Yeah, we need that to be input, and this needs to be output. There we go. That will pull out the biofuel, like so. And then the biofuel goes in here for the PRC. And now we've got an ethylene network running. Perfect. Okay, and now with the ethylene in tow, we can start making more substrate in bigger abundance. We just need another PRC. Or technically we need more than one PRC, but that's besides the point. Okay, pressurized reaction chamber. Okay, we need another one of these. Okay, we are currently lacking the... We're lacking the basic gas tanks, we're lacking an enriched alloy, an enrichment chamber, and 2 basic control circuits. But because we do have substrate, we are able to turn water and ethylene into more substrate, or we could turn ethylene and oxygen into substrate, or into HDPE pellets, which is quite literally what we need. So what I think we need more than anything is to get this pipe working. If we can, I'd like to alter the pipes somehow. Let's see. Is there any sort of machine I can use here to help with organizing things? A gas mask. Interesting. Crafting formula? No. Seismic reader? No. What is needed here to help organize the pipes? A robot. Okay, I'm not sure what is needed here. Obsidian TNT, no. White glow panels, no. Okay, let's see. There's car, Tesla, refined storage, RF tools, pneumatic craft, integrated dynamics, cyclic. Okay, how do I handle the pipes, though? Is there a way to actually do this? I'm not sure. Oh, and because now I am reaching a point where I can't do that. Yeah. So the PRC is not working anymore because I've got too much ethylene. So I'm going to need to make the PRC real quick first. I'll just make a stack of this. Why not? There we go. Now I will make 64 of the things, because enriched alloys are always needed. I'm going to see if I can't find a way to extract the other bits here while I'm at it, if I can help it. Alternatively, I can just put it like that. no, the right side is where the oxygen goes, so it's kind of pointless there. Besides, the water goes in there. Technically, I could withdraw from here, though. I don't know. Let's take off the inputs. There we go. That does it. Okay, and if I use the basic gas tanks, essentially, to separate, then it should, in theory, work. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll use basic gas tanks to separate the pipes for now, because that is the easiest way to go about things. But that'll keep the hydrogen and oxygen split, for the most part, and save us all the trouble of dealing with that. Now, for the PRC, what we're probably going to want is we're probably going to want to extract the ethylene and put it into a gas tank. Okay, we need a basic one. Okay, the gas tank here will work, so put that there. We'll make another one just for the sake of making it. We're also going to put a bunch of stuff away, I think. So we'll put those away, we'll put the pipes away for now. The export, imports, substrate. Let's put the slabs and chiseled stone. That chisel itself, beetroot. Okay, now things are a little bit more organized. Okay, we've got 2 basic gas tanks. Okay, what else do we need? Another pressurized cable. Alright, we need the pressurized reaction chamber. We got the basic tanks, we got the dynamic tank, enrichment chamber we're going to need. So we're going to need one of these, which is going to require basic control circuits, which is osmium and redstone. Okay. Well, at least we're getting enriched alloys, so that's a good thing. Okay, we're going to need some osmium. Let's get 6 running. Okay. There we go. We'll let that run slowly but surely. We're going to probably need a bit more energy than this. So what I'm thinking is we upgrade our energy laser relay stuff to at least 10k, I think. But that is for the near future. I'm not too worried about that just yet. The more important part is that we just got it working. That's the good thing. Okay, and while those are powering away, I'm going to quickly grab this chest here. This will export the ingots into the chest here for later personal use, I guess. Put that there. And from here, I do believe we just take some pipe. I believe advanced pressurized tube. Alright, we'll take this. And there we go. That should... No, that's a gas. Okay, so we need... Ethylene's a liquid, it seems. Okay. So, with that in mind then, we take out this basic tank. Because we don't need that for that. We'll put the pressurized tube here. And we can probably make another, well, I guess we can put the fluid tank there, then, for ethylene, then. Alright, 1 fluid tank for ethylene. We'll put this on this side here, because it's more convenient. We will quickly place this here. That'll be the input for it, ethylene. Get the laser wrench to it. Only into. And we will have the fluid laser relay here. We will have it be out of adjacent blocks. And there we go. That should store ethylene. So it should. Which it isn't. Okay. Okay. Output? No. Okay. Oh, is it 'cause it's this config? Okay, Hold on. Okay, so if I take this out, then, and I were to quickly get a fluid thing. Alright, hold on. I need a fluid pipe. Alright, if we get the mechanical pipe, I believe it is. Yep. Let's just get one of those, I think. And we put it on this side. Okay, that does nothing. Okay, no, that doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay, so it's because, okay. I wonder, is there a way I can actually take advantage of this then? Because this is supposed to pour in water. Can I maybe make it so it takes out ethylene as well? Okay, no, it doesn't look like I can do that. Wait, hold on. If I take a basic... Well, will the gas tank work? I'm not sure. I don't think it will. Okay, fluid flow only into. Connect it to here, because that's how it goes. Okay, how do I pull out the liquid then? I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. Because I've already got the automation part, it's just taking out the ethylene. Okay, so ethylene's a liquid. So I need a liquid tank. So if I get a fluid tank, that might work. Let's try that. Put a fluid tank on this side. Okay, it accepts fluids from the back. Huh. Let's see. So, front of PSC is the side with 2 green lines. Light, or left and right, are for in or output of gases. The back will take liquids. The front, top, and bottom can take power and input and output liquids. But it doesn't specify whether it can pull out liquids. So I guess on this side it won't pull out the liquids, so I literally have to find a way to input and output through this end. So I think the best way to go about this is actually... I think it's actually best if I get a fluid pipe here. So if I do it like that, then I take a fluid laser here, like so, and I connect this as an input. Okay, if I make this an input, then get the compass, which is where? Here. Okay, make it only into adjacent. It'll only pump out 50 per. And if I put the fluid laser relay here on this side... Oh, it doesn't actually connect. RIP. Hold on. Maybe there's an alternative way I can do this. Okay. Is there a way I can connect these without too much hassle? Okay. How do I do this? This needs to be out of, and it goes to this block here. Maybe I could get the filter? Maybe, anyways. Alright, applied energistics. No, not applied energistics. We need immersive engineering. Okay, here we go. Fluid router. Let's see if a fluid router will help here. Okay. Okay, so that's only out of. And only into, so... we need to get a bucket, I guess? Or at the very least, we need to get a jerry can. Okay, how do I extract the ethylene, though? God. This isn't really helping make my case any better. Is there like a way I can actually get this powered and working? Do I need to put it on the bottom? Like so? No. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not sure what's going on here. Really makes things a bit tedious. Okay, output. Seriously, is there no way I can get this working? Energy, no. Output, no. Fluids, here we go. Alright, so side config. Eject off. Can't eject. Can't eject. Okay, gases, we need fluids. We need to... Fluids. Okay, how do we change it then? From can't eject to something else. This is really bloody annoying. Okay, hold on. Well, let's get rid of this first. Let's reorganize a little bit. Because if I can't automate this, then this is going to be really annoying. Okay. Alright, this, only into, reorganize, there we go. Okay, item config is sorted. We want the middle and top. We don't need the, we can ignore the corner here, because that is items. Energy config, we just want the back, so there we go. Gases config, right and left makes sense. Fluids, well actually, hold on. Fluids, no, we want gases. Ignore the output for there. Fluids should only go there. How do we change the config for fluids? Huh. This is way more tedious than anticipated. Okay, transporter config. Side config. We want fluids to eject there. Gases is eject off. Can't eject. Why can't you eject? Fluid plenisher? Or fluidic plenisher? The heck's that? I don't know. The point is that it's going to be really annoying as I try and figure this out. I hope it works, but I highly doubt it. My sanity is slowly crumbling as we speak. Let's take out the osmium, move over to the burner here. There we go. That'll do for now. As much as I'd like to work that faster, that'll just have to do for us. Okay, we will quickly put down, what is it? We'll put down the redstone, put in the osmium to start cooking that away. Now I need to figure out how I'm going to extract the ethylene, really. Alright, inputs. Wait. With this, shouldn't it work then? Hold on. This is fluids. Okay, now it's connected. Okay, in that case, shouldn't the fluid tank support that then? Okay, how do I pump it out though? Okay, now that it's connected, auto eject doesn't do anything. Huh. Okay, yeah, no, this is getting really annoying. At the very least, I can figure out that I've managed to get the mechanical pipe connected. But we need something to extract it more than anything. 1 second. Maybe. I'm not sure. Well, now that it's working, technically, we can try and fluid laser relay, maybe. Because now it's just... Now we've got connection. We just need to get it to extract properly. And see if that'll work, more than anything. Okay. Now, in theory, if this works, then things are going to be a lot easier on us, but I hold no high hopes. Okay, that is not what we want. Okay, how do we ditch the water then? I guess... Yeah, I don't know how to ditch the water. Rip. Well, there's an easy way to go about this, I guess. This is an input, so... How do we do this? Oh. Okay, how do we... Delete contain fluid. Yep, there we go. Good. Okay, let's get the fluid to laser relay here. It will be an only input, and this will be an only output. We'll get the laser wrench here, connect it, and hopefully... No, ethylene is not pumping out. Great. Alright, how do we do it then? Alright, let's try a fluid extraction pipe, then. That is the only other way I can see this working. Now, is it extracting? Which it isn't. Great. We want it to fill. Why can't it eject? That's the question. Okay, how do we change the fluid config then? Because as it stands, it's not going to pump out things, which really does suck. Alright, we got speed upgrades, we got energy upgrades, filter upgrades. We got muffling, gas upgrade, and an anchor upgrade. There's also a superheating element, but we don't need that. We need a filter that separates heavy water from regular water. I don't think that'll help. In fact, that would... Honestly, I don't think that would help at all. Oh boy, oh boy. This is growing to be a massive pain in the butt. Is there seriously no way to pull it out from here? Can't I pull it out from here, maybe? Surely. No, it won't extract from here. Well, maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't actually tested, have I? Basic mechanical pipe, maybe? Doesn't seem to extract it, no. Okay. Okay, how do I extract ethylene then? Alright. Maybe if I turn the gases thing to red, I guess. Gases here. Alright, gas is dark red. Output. Oh, maybe I have to put an output on the gas here? Output dark blue? That's the only other way I can see this working. Let's see, let's put a basic fluid tank in place for now. Output, no. Hold on. I'm just currently reading up on some posts to see if I can't find anything. Okay. Turn the auto gas output on. Jeesh, this is painful trying to figure this out. Then again, once I got it, then it's not that bad, but it really sucks not knowing what is the issue here. Alright, bottom is... Alright, so the top and the middle, or front, is output and input. The energy is the bottom. The fluids are on the right side. If I turn that to none, which is can't inject, and I turn this to output, hopefully it works. Now, is it a gas or is it a liquid? Because that determines a lot, doesn't it? Ethylene is supposedly a liquid, so I have to keep that in mind. Okay. Will a fluid extraction cable work now? No. Because if I don't have it set as a fluid, then it won't connect. And because it's... Okay, eject on. Will that change anything, though? Apparently, fluids can't eject. But the gases should eject. This is just complex as hell. Nope. Great. Okay, well, I'm stumped, basically. Until I figure out what is the issue here, I don't think I'll be able to do anything with this machine. Not unless I empty out the ethylene just constantly, but that doesn't seem efficient. Besides, I need ethylene, don't I? For making more, don't I? Okay. Technically doubles as a bucket, which I don't exactly want, but... Alright, will the fluid laser relay work? This is really the only chance I've got now. Okay, come on. Nope. Well, the only other thing I can think of is literally just using the fluid tank itself, but I don't think that's going to work here. Yep. How do I... Eject on, maybe? Will that work? Nope. Great. Pain. I've been stuck on this machine for so long, and it doesn't seem like anything's working. Okay, well, rip. Is there anything I can help here? Okay. Gas output is on auto, and have the bottom square in the gases tab red for outputs. You don't need an extraction cable, just a regular pressurized tube. Okay, so maybe a pressurized tube will help here then? It's a long shot, but it's better than nothing, right? Oh my god. So it is. Okay, that's... Okay. Now, with this, I can place this here, place this fluid laser relay on top, turn it as a into adjacent blocks, get the laser wrench, make the next one over here into an output, like so. There we go. No, wait. I need to connect it to elsewhere. What we're probably going to do is we're going to get the basic... No, not the basic fluid tank. Get one small fluid tank. Okay, that's not going to work, apparently. Let's get this then, maybe? Oh, can we not fill it? Oh, can we not use fluid tanks? We actually have to use gas tanks? Is it that stupid? Okay, hold on, let's see. Because if it is, I'm going to be miffed. Okay. Okay, so it is. Apparently it is a gas. It's just been stupid all this time. Oh my god, that's stupid. I cannot believe that this is how it ended up being. Well, at least I'm getting substrate now in abundance. That's... You know what? It's better it's working than not. I'll just say that. I'd rather have it working than just being stupid like that. Alright. Alright, advanced pressurized tubes. Let's connect these puppies over to this basic tank here. And now we have oxygen that we need to transfer next, which is going to probably connect to this puppy right here, which is going to require another set of import and export cables, most likely, but that is besides the point. We've basically got the materials needed for another pressure chamber, basically. Okay, let's see how the osmium's doing. Got plenty of osmium and gold. Nice. Get this osmium working on it. Well, for the most part, we don't need to worry about it just yet. I guess we can put the fluid laser relays back because we don't need them now. Not yet, anyways. Alright, and let's just get back into things. And we can make the PRCs, hopefully. Okay. First we're going to need two pressurized reaction chambers. One we're going to need to make more PRCs, basically. Well, it's basically going to upgrade, basically. Okay, we're lacking glass, I think. Okay, so we're going to need more sand, so I guess the easiest way to go about that is to quite literally mine it. So let's quickly go over to here. It might lag a bit, I apologize if that's the case. But we're just going to do a quick vein mine here. Yoink. Nothing too special. There we go. Nearly 2 stacks. And what we're probably going to do is do the same here. Make it easy for ourselves. There we go. Get a single stack, and we are going to start cooking that like crazy. Or quickly, as we can, anyways. I guess we can quickly just do it this way here. Just toss the bunch in here. And then have all the sand cook that way. It would save us some time, that's for sure. Because the machine there is currently slow, for now. But that's besides the point. Alright, let's get the sand cooking. It'll probably stack up a bunch, because it covers 4 instead of 1, so it's basically 4 stacks of ingots. Or glass panes, anyways, as it's properly pronounced. 64 blocks, yeah. There we go. 7 pours per, which is pretty fantastic, all things considering. And to think we've still got a ways to go on these sides, and this side, no less. So we got quite a bit of pouring to do. At the very least, the glass is going to be easy to handle. So, I'm not complaining. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Now, Enrichment Chamber. Oh, we are just missing a basic gas tank and the PRC. Okay. And there we go. That is one pressurized reaction chamber. I'm just missing the gas tank and the PRC, or the enrichment chamber. Okay, grab the glass real quick. 6, 7. And one more basic tank. Alright, enrichment chamber, and then one more basic gas tank. There we go. 2 PRCs. One PRC will be specifically designed to pump out the other materials that we need. Alright, we want none of these to be inputs or outputs, especially the front. So input be on the right side, output be on the so this will input and this will output on the right or the left side, and then we'll go from there. So for here, we want the cable to go down like so, and that will connect into the PRC like so. There we go. We want to go with the same output here. An input on the top, output on the bottom. Preferably, I'd like to do the same thing that I did before, but if I can't, then that's fine. I'm not too hung up on it more than anything. Although I should probably change the design here a little bit to where the front actually exports, but I digress. I could probably do that real quick, actually. I just need to quickly do that, go down, and quickly mine out these, like so. Alright, get the import cable here. There we go. Then we take out the biofuel. Put it in, and that will allow... Ignore? No, we need the allow, I believe. That should pull, I think. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. That should do it. There we go. I just did it a bit wrong, that's all. But that's fine. What I can probably do from here is do the same here. Alright, export and import. We're probably going to want the PRC to produce the pellets now. Alright, so we're going to need oxygen on one side and ethylene on the other. So liquid ethylene should go in one side, oxygen in the other, and then we'll go from there. Okay. But otherwise, we can get the HDPE pellets there, and we should be fine. For the most part, anyways. In that case, probably what I'm going to do here is actually... Well, can I do that way? Probably not. I could probably actually make it so this wire actually goes down further and just have this be an import on here, and then have the export on the bottom right here instead, and just do it that way. Of course, we need to figure out what we're importing and exporting anyways. There we go. Just mine these out real quick. Bop, bop. It's been raining for a while. It don't matter, though. Alright. We just want... The back will power it, basically. Alright. For items, we want the front to output. The bottom will input, I believe. And what we want to do for this is we want to input substrate first. Thankfully, we're producing a lot of substrates, so that's not too hard to make. Put the substrate in there. And it will slowly pour into the PRC, naturally. And the output will pull out the pellets, I believe, which is good. So once the pellets are pulled out, then we're golden on that front. What we're going to do here, though, is we are going to pull the oxygen down, I do believe. Like so. And we'll put it like that. The oxygen will... Alright, so now that it's connected to none, we want the right or the left side to be an input, so that way oxygen goes in. On the bottom, we want that to be an output, so oxygen goes down. There we go. For this machine here, we want this one to go down into being an output, like so. Oh, hold on. For liquids, we want the top to be a fluid. Turn off that. Eject should be on. Fluid is on. No, we need gases, specifically. That would be an input, I believe. Okay, the gas input should be on. Alright, so gases, input, input, output? No. That should input, should it not? Huh. Okay, so the back should be inputting energy. So the sides should be inputting respectfully. Okay, so we got ethylene going in, technically, but we are lacking the pour in, apparently. Okay. So, eject on, eject off, off. Okay, so what's going on here then? I have no idea what's going on here. Should it not be working here? I mean, it should. Fluids. Can't inject. Alright, how did this work then? Alright, so managed to get it working because we put that as an output with eject on. So how do we get this then? Output, output. Do we need to put an output? No. Okay. That'd be the output then. Man, this ethylene's always being annoying. I don't know. I don't know what's with ethylene. It's been annoying this whole time. I'm just not sure what's going on here. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Do I need a liquid tube? Is it being stupid like that because it's not liquid? Surely not, no. Because it's specifically a gas currently, so it shouldn't be affected by that? Yeah, it's not even connecting there, so that's kind of pointless. Okay. The eject is on, output's dark blue, gas is dark red. Okay. Items is eject on. It's already been sorted there. Do I have to literally put it on the right side? Surely not, no. Oh, I swear if that's it. I hope it isn't, because if that's the case, that's going to be really annoying if it's going to if it's not going to extract the oxygen either. Because that just ruins absolutely everything. Is there seriously no way? Maybe I destroy it real quick? Might help. Alright. PRC. Okay. Eject on. We want substrate to go in. Okay, the input set. We're going to want the output now, which is output there. Energy is currently the back here, isn't it? Which it is. Okay. That is the item input. The gases input. We want to turn that off. We want gases going from there and there. We'll try the bottom as well, I guess. Because it might actually, this being the top and this being the bottom, that could also be an effect here. Potentially. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, so, yeah, no. This is a top, this is the... Wait, what does that make this, then? Okay, so that's weird, but okay. As long as the ethylene's going in, I don't care. Now we just need to get the oxygen going in. Okay, so ethylene's in. Now we just need the oxygen going in. So let's see. Gases. Alright, well, what side is fitting here? Okay, eject on. Empty. Jeesh. This is painful. I hope people know this. I might not even be able to get to space at this rate if this is how hard it is to handle. Okay, well, I'm getting the water, I'm getting the hydrogen, so that's not an issue. How's our water source looking? It's not looking that great. Alright, well, whatever. Okay, let's get water sorted. I can only see this working at the same time, to be honest, at this rate. Okay, let's get the compass, which is here. Only into. This, which will connect to the water here. There we go. That will provide water for the entire system, I guess. Hold on. Okay, now this isn't accepting. Hold on. Is this a weird thing where it's just... Oh, God. Hold on. Alright, gases have been sorted. Okay, there we go. The back is the water, it seems. Okay. We've managed to get the ethylene in. Okay, items config has been sorted. We'll turn off the fluid because we don't need that. Oh, 1 second. It appears that life stuff is calling me, so 1 sec. Alrighty tidy. It seems I've got dinner, so I'm going to take a small 5-minute break to sort myself out, and once I return, I am going to try and figure out this whole pressurized reaction chambers shite. Because until I figure this out, we won't be moving on, really, and that's going to be annoying, but it's not like we can do much else about it. I mean, the best we can probably do is, like, go to space, get the tier 3 dungeons sorted, but that's a whole nother ballpark. I'd like to get this done at least and figure it out, because otherwise it's just going to be a mess. But I digress. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes, and we will reconvene then. See you in a minute. I'm back, just give me a second. Okay, let's get back into it. So, the first order business is figuring out why the PRC isn't accepting oxygen. It appears that the basic gas tanks are doing their job, but it's just not putting into there. Now, why is that? Why isn't it going in? That's the question, isn't it? So, the first order of business is to figure out why this is not accepting. Now, going by the design that I've assumed, it is safe to assume that this is the top. So, this would be the top. No, wait, no, that's the top. Okay. So, what is the side then? I guess this would be the side, would it not? Let's get the pressurized tank. There we go. Alright. Gases. So that connects to the right. This connects to the top. And that should, in theory, pump out oxygen to make plastic. Alrighty then. Yeah, no, we need ethylene on one end, but we need oxygen on the other to make what we're looking for. So that seems to be the issue here. Okay, so we're getting oxygen in the wrong output, basically. We need oxygen in first, and then ethylene. So we need to figure out how to put the ethylene in next. Oxygen should go in there for now, but now we just need to empty it for now. So let's get the PRC out of the way for now. Okay. Pick it up. Okay. We'll start with this PRC. We'll remove the cable for now so we can organize it properly. Okay. It has oxygen in it now. Alright. And this has ethylene in it. So, great, I guess. Okay, so oxygen has been sorted. Let's turn off all these, I guess, for now. We need the output to be dark blue. So the advanced PRC here goes in there. And this goes up top, I guess. So this is a gas to input, with it, which is the oxygen. Then we need the top one to go in, which should supposedly organized, I would assume. Is it an output? No, surely not. No. It is definitely a gas on the dark red. Move that, I guess. That didn't help anything. Okay, what is the issue here then? Okay, so we can get the water... oh, do we have to get it through the back? You know, that might be the issue here. I just have to get it through the back. Okay, in that case, the ethylene... Yeah, no, if I get the ethylene through the back, then that might be the cause here, because The yellow goes to the back. But we haven't... How are we going to extract items then? If that's the case, like... Oh, no, wait, we can extract the items already. It's the liquid that I'm worried about more than anything. Okay, well... Hold on. If I move the cable... Because the cable is the thing here that we need to worry about. Alright, energy, we'll move that. We'll put it on the right side here instead. Because if we can't connect the universal cable, then things just go out of whack. Okay. What we're going to do, real quick, is we're going to rewire things a little bit here. Do we want to wire? No, we need to wire it in the corner, I think. That would be the key thing here. Okay, if we wire it like so then, and I were to quickly do that, and I were to quickly move this, actually, over to here, put the power adapter here, put the energy relay here, get the laser wrench, move it to here, only into, there we go. We then get the advanced, no, we get the advanced universal cable, put it there, have it connect upwards as we're powering things. Keep the advanced universal cable on our personage. Alright, and with this, if we pump it like so, instead of going from there, we go through the back instead. We're going to need more advanced pressurized cable though. Okay, instead of the bottom, we need the back. Output, there we go. We need more. Okay. There we go, 16. Pressure tubes, do it like so. Gases, we want to turn off that, put it in the back. That didn't help. God. What is going on? Ethylene, how... This is getting really bloody annoying, I must admit. Is there seriously no way to pump it in? Hold on. Maybe it's just a pipe thing. Maybe it's just a pipe thing where the pipes don't actually do it, but maybe I can get the ethylene itself pumping. Okay. Input, output. Does that help? I don't think it does. Great. Okay. Turn off the fluids there. Alright, gases. It's currently not connected. Okay, inputs. No. Hello? Nothing? Eject is on. Turn off eject? No. On. How about outputs? Anything? No. Great. Okay, well, I'm stumped then. Because this is literally the only way I'm going to get going with this, right? Okay. Input. Output. Great. There's seriously no way to do this. Advanced pressurized tube. Oxygen's already been pumped in, so we don't need to worry about that. If we take out the substrate, technically we could stop it. Hold on. Turn off the, let's turn off the inputs and outputs for it. There we go. Take out the PRCs. Well, no, substrate anyways. Alright, let's focus on RF, maybe. Okay. Gas. There we go. Nope. Items. Output there. Okay. That's the PRC being sorted. Wrong design, I think. There we go. That's the substrate sorted. How about fluids here? Top? No? Hello? Yeah, no, I see no mercy here. I want to pull my hair out because of this, because this is stupid. Like, come on. What is the issue here? I don't see any issue. Like, it should be pumping through. Like, there is no reason it should not. These PRCs suck. I'm just gonna say it right now. I hate them. Absolute spite right now. Just no mercy, no hesitation, just spite. Pure spite. Okay. First, let's get the, let's do some reorganization. Maybe that'll help. Maybe. Okay, advanced universal cable. Move that here, I guess. Take out that. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do some movements. Maybe I can find a different solution to this problem. Okay, let's get rid of that. Move this to here, I guess. Alright, connect this to that, I guess. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Maybe it's actually way easier. Maybe if I take it like that. Alright, where is it? Where'd it go? There. Okay. I got the ethylene now. How about the oxygen? Alright, so the oxygen's there. The ethylene is here. No. Okay. So I guess the oxygen and ethylene will stay in these canisters for now, anyways. While I try and figure this out. Because we're going to be pumping the liquid anyways from here, so that's fine. Okay. Alright, so oxygen will go through here, while the hydrogen goes through this pipe. I think what we're going to do is we are going to shift things a bit. So we'll have the oxygen do the same thing as it did before. Not the advanced universal cable, the pressurized tube is going to be needed here. We will chop this up a bit, so that way we can transport it properly. We're going to transport it like so, along the grid up top here. There we go. At least that's the hope, okay. Now that's done. We want the ethylene to go in immediately, if we can help it. I think what we're going to do is we're going to swap it, I think. So that way we can have the oxygen go in, and then the... Okay, so here's my thought process. Well, once I get into position, anyways. Because I'm going to need to remove these export and import cables, so let's quickly move these real quick. Because I have a plan. I'm not sure how effective that plan is going to be. So we'll just have to see. Okay, take this. Alright. So we need this PRC here, I guess. That PRC has oxygen in it. Then we just put this PRC away for now, as I figure out what to do with this one. Because this is where I make the biofuel. So pick this up. Alright. We place this PRC here. Alright. We're going to have the gas actually output there. We'll have gas coming in from here. And then we will quickly remove these storage cables a little bit so we can make this a viable possibility. Quickly chop that. We will get the pressurized cable going. We want it to go around, like so. We'll get rid of this fluid laser real quick. And we want it to go in here. Now, in theory, if I'm not mistaken, this will pull out the ethylene on this side here. Okay, output no. We'll take the gas in there. So it will take the... Okay, so hopefully this works. Alright, so hydrogen goes in. It will go into one side here. Assuming it does work, that is. Okay, we're getting power, definitely. We want RF, preferably. It doesn't help our situation, though. Arrgh! Pain. So first the issue is the hydrogen. It's not going in. Okay, so... hydrogen goes on this side, that's for sure. Okay. We got ethylene, we got oxygen. That's the key things here. Okay, ethylene will go into this container here. Oh god, this is so complex. Pain. Oh god. I want to pull my hair out. Like, really? Okay. Okay, advanced pressurized... Okay, so if we get rid of these, then... Okay, so do I need to just reset the pressurized tubes, then? That might be it. Maybe. I don't know. Anyways. Let's get the pressurized tubes going up and around. Like so. Okay. There we go. Like so. That will put in hydrogen, and that will put in ethylene. Now the ethylene is needed to go into the blue bit here. So we want the eject to be on. Gas is going through there. So we have the hydrogen going in at least. So it's not stopped there. At least. So that's not a fool. Well, it's working. That's the key thing here. Now, what else can we do here? Okay. We need to see if we can get ethylene and oxygen through. Okay, oxygen will be pouring through this side, I guess. So what we're going to do is we're going to get the oxygen tank here. I'm going to quickly place that down. And actually, while I'm at it, I'm going to break this and move it over one to help with this design that I've got in mind. We're going to move the PRC over. Going to place that over to here. We will need to give this machine power, so we're going to put an advanced universal cable down under it, which will accept for energy purposes. We're going to put that on the bottom. There we go. Same for this. There we go. Now that will pump out ethylene. We'll take the gas tank here. The input is there. The output will go into the dark red, which is here. And then we'll have the output go into here. And that way the tanks are basically a transfer for this pressurized reaction chamber. We'll quickly take these things out, I guess. Take that import cable. Take you out. There we go. Nope. Did the cable break? Nope. It shouldn't have. Alright, ethylene. Oxygen's working. Okay, it's slowly pumping into here, which is good. That does leave us figuring out how the ethylene goes in. Okay, so I can extract it, but I need to turn it into a liquid, I guess, to pour into the PRC. At least that's what I'm thinking is the case here. So I've already got it into a gas. I just need to turn it into a liquid then. So how do I turn it into a liquid? Okay, we've got... Oh, we need liquid ethylene? Is that it? That would explain it. To put it in, I need liquid ethylene. That's... okay. Okay, so I need to get a rotary condensate... Ethylenic enricher? No, I don't need that. I need a... Okay, I need to get a rotary condensator to make this happen. Okay. So it wasn't an issue with the conversion rates, it was just a actual material difference. Okay, so now I'm good. Okay, so I just need to get a rotary. I apologize for the long delay on that, but I'm just stupid. Then again, I guess nobody would have expected that you need this machine, of all things, to turn it into what you need. So I guess it's a fault on both my part and the game's lack of explanation. But then again, I guess nobody really expects you have to do all this jazz just to automate something so simple. Okay, well, first, energy tablet. Alright, we're just missing the... Yeah, we just need the fluid tank, and we need a gas tank. Alright. Alright, rotary condensator should result in what we're looking for. So we need the rotary condensator here. We want to put in... We want the output to be in the back, so output goes there, I believe. I think. Is it? No, that's a gas output. Okay, so that's front. This is the top. Left, right, bottom, back. So I was right, technically. I just need to realign this a bit. Okay, so yeah, no. I just need to get the rotary concentrator sorted, and then I'll be good. So I can move this down, actually, if I want to, which I'm probably going to do. Alright, we're going to move the gas tank here for now, as I figure out what is needed here. And I'm going to look at this machine properly. Let's see. Okay, so it's being given power, so it needs to be powered on the bottom. There's an input and output. We need... Okay, so what does it do? It turns the left side into liquids. Or it turns the left side, which is gas, into liquid on the right side. So what we need to do is have it facing the opposite direction, I think. So we need it to be facing this way, I guess. Alright, we are going to take the... What is it? We need the... Not the oxygen, but we need the ethylene converter here. We'll place that right here, I guess. Like so. That will pour in gas as needed. We won't have any items there, but that's fine. We are going to take the rotary condensator. We will place it like so. Wait, hold on. There we go. That'll turn it into liquid ethylene, supposedly, so... There we go. That'll output ethylene, and that will convert it into liquid ethylene. And from there, we take this PRC, which will have oxygen, which we'll automatically put in, I believe. And we will have gases like that. Yeah, we just need the liquid ethylene to go in now. Alright, condensating. We want RF a tick. There's no upgrades for it, unfortunately, but that's par for the course. We need energy for it, after all. Okay, let's get an advanced universal cable for it to power up. Okay. It appears the PRC isn't working, so that's annoying, but probably expected, to be honest. Okay. Honestly, what if I do it this way? Hold on. If I move the condensator down a block, like so, put it like so, get the advanced pressurized tube like this. Oh no, wait, I have to face it the other way. Well, actually, hold on. If I do it a different way, then should be fine. So if we do it... Take that. We move the condensator down here, like so. It'll power via the top instead, which it works for the purposes of this. Take the pressurized tube here, like so. We convert the config to down, like so. That'll pull the liquids. And then we have liquid ethylene, which we now can actually use the fluid laser relay for, because it is a liquid technically. So, we take that, we quickly wire this up, because we're going to need more and more water eventually, so having this organized does help. So, only into, quickly store these lasers, and quickly connect this to here, to where we will get infinite water. So once the water is sorted, we will take this pressurized reaction chamber here, which is, I guess, technically automatically getting oxygen, but it's not exactly preferred. So we'll quickly take that. And because this is a liquid oxygen, we can actually use a laser relay for this. We will take 2 laser relays. We will put one here for the liquid. And what we're going to do is we're going to connect this relay to be an out of, and this is an into. So we will take the laser wrench here, connect that to here, and that will put liquid ethylene into the mix. So now we convert liquid ethylene back into its electrolytic separator here. Well, hold on. We take the oxygen, actually. Actually, we could just convert all of them into liquids and then reconvert them as needed. It don't matter. Sorry about that. Just eating some food. Ugh. Okay, so for this, because now we got constant liquid ethylene pumping through, we can now start making this PRC work. Okay, so for this PRC in particular, we're going to need some space before we can do this, so we're going to do it down a level, I believe. Well, actually, we'll do it over here, I guess. I just need to make sure the advanced universal cables are not in the way. I'll do it right here. Why not? Go down 3, there. Then we take this PRC that we have, which has oxygen already in it, alongside substrate. We are actually going to want to... Hello, Motley. Nice to meet you. Good to see you're doing well. I am just currently finishing up this pressurized reaction chamber and just... It was a chore, I must admit. Okay. For this, the pressurized reaction chamber is going to need the advanced universal cable on the back. So we will convert this here to input there. I'm doing alright, I'd say. Aside from being frustrated at these mechanical components that I've been spending the past 3 hours just doing, it's been alright. It's been alright. Okay. If I want this to work as intended, I'm probably actually going to have to move this and move the PRC actually elsewhere. What I'm thinking of is going to have to be another row here, I guess. Like so. There we go. And then we just make a row here to where we can put the PRC on the bottom. It's annoying, but this is what is needed, I think. Okay, input there. And from here we can get the fluid laser relay. And we can make this an only into. And then we get another laser relay. There we are. We get the laser relay here to move the liquid ethylene elsewhere. So we get... Alright, we need the compass to make this an out of. And then we can put it connected over to this one. And from the back, what we want is fluid. And there we go. Oh my god. And that is finally going to be how I get my plastics. So now we just got to connect everything with our pipes here, the smooth cable. But other than that, if we do that, then we're fine. What I'm probably going to do quickly is change the gas location for one of them to being an gas on the top instead. So move this cable up. Oh yeah, it's painful. Just to get this working, it took me, I believe, or at least, it started, God, it took me like 30 minutes to just move everything down, 30 to 45 minutes. So, it wasn't that bad, but organizing this whole entire setup took it took most of my time, actually. So it took me a lot of time to figure out I had to get a rotary condensator, I had to get some pressurized reaction chambers. It was a whole mess. But in turn, I did manage to get the HDPE Pellets, which is literally the next step to making plastic blocks, which is needed to make simpler machines. It's painful, I know. I suffered quite a bit. Okay, so with that, let us get the storage cable now. We're gonna quickly line it up like so. And we're going to make it go down like, no, not there, but make it go here. We will guide it like so. And we can have it so one side will connect with items and the other there. So we're going to want an input and output. So for items, we are going to want the front to be an input, and then the back will be an output. So what we need is we need the storage export cable on one end, which I believe, yeah, exports items from network into attached inventory. So we want the export cable here, and then we want the import cable right here. Alright, we want the substrate going into the mechanism, so we want the substrate going here. And then we quickly get some biofuel, and we put the biofuel in the input, so that way it'll start putting in biofuel into the PRC. And then we will extract the substrate immediately after with the export cable. We are going to quickly get this cable running, and we will quickly make it so... Oh wait, hold on. Oh, it's making oxygen as well. Okay. If we do that, then we want to move the oxygen. Okay, we want to recycle the oxygen, preferably. So, I guess what we can do is we can get the pressurized tubes here and have an import and export on the top and side, like so. We will focus on gases, and we want that to be an output. So oxygen with the gas should input oxygen and output oxygen. So it will basically be recycled slowly. And once we got it connected here, oxygen just empties out. We will quickly take out this block here, and that way we can place the oxygen tank in place instead. Then we put an input, the gases. Alright, so output goes there, so we want the input here. Turn off this, and that'll be an output. So oxygen goes in there. Excess oxygen will go into the gas tank, as does the electrolytic separator. producing oxygen. Hydrogen goes all the way over into this pressurized reaction chamber, which will fuel up biofuel, which will make ethylene as a byproduct, which will go into this tank, convert into liquid via the rotary condensator, which will slowly go over to the fluid relays over here, which will pour into here and extract, and go into the back of this machine, which will add as the other component to finally make HDPE plastic. And then all I just gotta do is take out any excess, like so. And on the front, we want the... what was it? Black spike. What was it? For items, we want the input to be red. So, item inputs, turn off that. It's going to be red on that side, and it'll be blue on that side for the outputs. But otherwise, we put in the input here. We get the output here. Take out the HDPE pellets from here, and that will automatically pull. And then we just take the substrate, easy enough, put the substrate into here, and it will automatically pour in substrate and pull out HDPE pellets. Okay, we're on the final stretch, which is shocking enough as it is. Alright, so now with the mechanism stuff and the HDPE pellets, we should be able to make the last final thing, which is the sheets. To make the sheets and rods, we need either a crafting table to make it, or we need an enrichment chamber to make it into sheets. And the sheets will literally make it into anything else except for the plastic rods, which I'm not sure what we need the plastic sticks for. I guess plastic fences, but I have no plans in making plastic fences. So yeah, let's avoid the plastic fences and let's make something else. So we're gonna make the HDPE sheets. To make it the most efficient, we need the enrichment chamber. So we're going to quickly get the enrichment chamber set up. We're going to pump in those and pull out the sheets, which is as easy as 1, 2, 3. So we're going to quickly wire this up over here. We'll get the universal cable going. I guess here, and like so. There we go. We will take this... oh, what do we need for this? I think we need the metallurgic infuser. No, we need an enrichment chamber. I think we already got that. Yep. So we will take this enrichment chamber that we got right here. We'll pick that up, move it over to here. There we go. We quickly take a storage cable like here. We will put it... we'll make a quick input and output cable. Okay, so cable. Okay, we need the export and imports. Thankfully, I can make at least 4 of them. Now we need to import, which is going to require a hopper. Thankfully, we got the materials for it, at least for 4 more. Now, we take these cables. We want the front to be an input. Quickly turn these off. Okay. The energy output is going to be obviously bottom. The items will come from the front and move from the side. So input and output like so. Okay. Then we take the export cable like so. Then the import cable. Then we get the HDPE sheets. Alright, we put in the HDPE pellets on this side. That'll produce via 3. So every 3 HDPE pellets we get, we will get quite a bit of sheets, at least 1 sheet anyways. We pull it out via there, and it should slowly pull, and it should just repeat the process. There we go. And now, we can now make plastic blocks of any type. Now, with the plastic blocks, which is the whole reason we decided to make these entire things. Okay, so we got a new neuron activator, we got some glow panels we can make. Not that I planned on it. The plan was to make plastic blocks here, light gray specifically. But we now just need to make the light gray plastic blocks as such, and just repeat the process until we get enough for 21, which is enough to make a machine case, which is the whole thing that we needed it for. Now, it's going to be a long process, and it's going to take 8 plates, no less, to actually do this, so what we really need is more power, I think, to start producing more. Yeah, the key thing here is power, and that's something we're lacking. So what we're probably gonna, or what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna get some more laser relays, or at least get a higher quality laser relay at some point. Upgrade that. So before we go to find these tier 3 planet dungeons, well, honestly, I don't think I'm going to get to that, to be honest. So instead, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to make an upgraded laser. Upgraded energy relay before I end it off, I think. So, to make an advanced energy laser relay and an extreme energy laser relay, to make an advanced one, you need 2 Restonia crystals and an empowered Inori crystal for each. To make empowered crystals of any kind, you need an empowerer. To make an empowerer, you need a double battery, a display stand, 2 iron casings, and a Restonia crystal. Now, making this is a little tedious, but it's not that bad. But I did some research early on with how to do this and how to use the empowerer. You don't only need the empowerer, but you also need 4 display stands to do what you're planning on doing. So, before we do anything, let's just... Alright, so it doesn't seem like I can make it. Just yet, anyways. So in order to make the empower, I'm going to need a double battery, some iron casings, and a display stand. We will start with the display stand to see if we can try and make it. Okay, we're lacking an MV wire coil again, so we're going to need... Yeah, we're going to need a lot of stuff. Alright, let's start with the Electrum. We'll go from there, and then we'll see what we can find. Okay, so Electrum, we're going to need wire coil. So we will quickly replace this metal press. We'll put in the ingots, and that will work there. Move that there, there. Okay. From here, we've basically got the wire coils set up, and we can make more, but we're going to need... Alright, so we got the empower. Okay, we need iron casings. We're going to need display stands. Alright, what does the iron casings require? Okay, that's easy. Thankfully, we can make the iron casings really easily. Alright, display stand is another issue entirely. To make etheric quartz and etheric green blocks, we need... Okay, so we need chiseled quartz and then normal quartz. And we need enough for 15 of each. Okay. In order to make the etheric quartz and the etheric empowered... Okay. It should be easy enough. Basically, we need a chisel. So what we're going to do is we're going to make about... we're going to need 30 blocks of quartz, I believe. Okay, quartz. Here we go. Okay, now that we've got 30 blocks of quartz, we split it in half. We quickly move the 2 extra in the inventory. Move that and get the chiseled quartz blocks. And now, what we do is we take these ingredients and then we go up here to our atomic reconstructor, which is quite literally the key that we've been using this entire time. Okay, do we need anything specific for the etheric quartz? Okay, no, we just need power. Okay, so we drop the block of quartz, the chisel block, turn it on, and it will quickly turn. There we go. Etheric quartz and etheric green block, which is literally what we need. Whew, okay. Now, with the etheric quartz and green quartz, and the electrum wire we've just now produced, which we'll put away real quick, and get the metal press replaced. Alright, we put the metal press away. Not in here, actually. Well, I guess we'll put it away later. For now, we just need to make the empowerer. Okay, we just need to make 5 advanced coils, which requires MV wire, which we'll just quickly make now. We will make the advanced coils next. Okay, we could only make 3, which kind of sucks, but that's fine. Let's get 6 compressed iron, let's get some rods. We'll get the metal press for rods set up. We will put in the 6 compressed iron ingots. And as you can tell, completely crazy to do all this, but it's needed. Okay. We're almost there. Okay, that's 5 advanced coils. Then we make the 5 display stands. Okay, 5 display stands. Perfect. Now we need a double battery, which requires another advanced coil and another... Okay, so we need 2 more advanced coils. Sadly, I think that's the last bit we can make, I think. Yep, great. Okay, so we got the Electrum nuggets. We could probably compress it into 1 nugget, but it's gonna be Okay. Well, if I don't do this, then it's basically hats off. Okay. We'll do the Electrum Nuggets here. We'll get the Unpacker next. Quickly put in the block of Electrum. Then we get the all the Electrum we have. Toss it in to here to make wire, which is the last bit of wire we can make with Electrum because we don't have any more, which kind of sucks, but that's fine. We'll live. Okay. What was it called? Right, the Empower. Okay, first we're going to need this. Okay. First, a single battery. Are you seriously lacking this? Oh my god. Okay, we need aluminum wire, so... Alright, let's just turn 16 aluminum into wire, I guess. Move in the Electrum wire real quick. We only need 2 aluminum. Perfect. Okay. Alright, now we got the redstone wire. We can now make the single battery. And now, we have the double battery. And finally, with the double battery in tow, we now have the Empowerer. As you can tell, this is a whole process. But it's a necessary process if you want to keep going with the mod pack, so it's one of those things you kind of have to do. Alright. With that, we put in the display stands here. Which I think we need to do. Unless we move it 2 blocks out instead of 1 block. Let me check real quick. No, it is 2 blocks out, actually. So, instead of 1 here, we need to move it back a bit. But we also need to provide these with crystal flux. So what we're probably going to end up doing is we're going to be providing these with power under the bottom here, under a conduit. Do we need power for the middle? No, we do not. Okay. In that case, I just need to make sure I've got the right positioning here. Move it down here. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to pop this here. Pop that here. It's a bit laggy, I apologize, but that's fine. Okay, move this here. There we are. And finally, we get up to here. Like so. And there we are. Perfect. From here, it's a very simple process. All we got is, what is it? We've got to get some wire and a redstone connector. Alright, we'll get some energy cable, we'll get an energy laser relay. We only need 1, I think, for this purpose. We will replace the smooth basalt here, but we are going to place in the energy cable like so. So everything is connected, to some extent after all. Like so. Down here, like that. And there we go. Then we will, as much as I'd love to, well, I could do it that way. No, let's do it this way. We'll place it right here. That way we can take into account the flooring of wiring that we're going to be doing. And finally, what we do here is we just get the laser wrench, and we move up and we connect it. Like, well, 1 second. Like so. Alright, but yeah. I think that should have worked, which it didn't, it seems. Okay, it should be working. Okay. No, wait, now it's working, I think. There we go. Okay, so it's not a perfect energy recovery here, but it does the job. At the very least, once I start upgrading the energy, it should be fine. We will put the energy, or the empower back. And yeah, we're just going to leave it like that for now. I would have loved to deal with the tier 3 planets, but I wasn't expecting this whole mechanism to take so long. But now that I understand it, it's going to be fantastic. We're going to have the chance to actually make some machinery if I just leave this on overnight, because just doing that will get the empower and everything just set up. But I think the thing I'm looking forward to most is probably an upgrade on our energy laser relays, because having that upgrade is going to move a lot more power around the facility. But I digress. I think I'm going to end it for today, because we've done a lot of, well, we haven't done technically a lot, but we've done a lot of organization for automation, so I'd say that's a plus. We did something, at the very least. So before I do end it off, I'm probably going to set this ethylene as a locked fluid type. Alright, creosote is going to be locked, as is lubricant. Lock that. I thought I locked everything, but I guess not. But that's fine. We can just lock it now. Okay. Kerosene's locked. Gasoline's locked. Alright, that's locked, and this is now going to be locked. Well, once I do this, that is. Hold on. Just let some oil go in, and lock it, and there we go. We'll get a compass real quick. Out of, and connect it back here. There, done. Okay. But yeah, I apologize for that. That was just a quick editing, but yeah. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more stuff. I stream daily from 3 to 7, so if you want to catch me, that'd be the time to do it. On MS Team time, so you're aware. For those of you on Twitch, follows are always appreciated. The more follows I get, the more content I'm providing you guys, like cheers and all that jazz. But honestly, just following is always appreciated. But if you want to watch my stuff, by all means, go ahead. I'm not going to force anything, basically. But I digress. The best way is really just to get my name out there at this point. So if you really want to help me out, the best way is just let other people know about my streams, and yeah, just keep my things going up. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream, because it was painful to do that, I must admit. But all the same, I did enjoy it, so I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys in the next stream. Take care, everyone.